Alright, we are live. Can you all hear me? Just a minute, everyone. Hang on, everyone, let me just let everyone know that we've started. Just a minute. 11 people already? Nice. No. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to call. What the hell? Oh, I accidentally sent it twice. Yes, I will be starting with Rejoin Simulator tonight. Hello, you three. No, I will not. Yes, I will. Hello, hello, hello. Right. While I load up Rejoin Simulator, let's see who we've got. Hello to Rob, Raygal, Train Guy, Sin, Godly Corridor, two Hyperstars in a row? Jesus. So, hello, Godly Corridor, Rob, Raygal, Train Guy, Sin, Welt, Cool Gamer, Jacob, John, and anyone else who might be here. Oh, John Murray did say he wasn't going to talk much. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. Pigeon. Ugh, what's this about a pigeon? Would have been Walt Disney's birthday? I see. No, not today, not tonight. Hello, Spyro and Cinder. Hope we get a good I hope we see Neon, Electro, and Odd later on. Stan's not. I know Stan's not going to be here tonight because. I know Stan's not going to be here tonight because he's got a driving test and then he's seeing the Five Nights at Freddy's film. Oh my god, unlimited iron. Thank you, Sin. Hang on. No, you don't. Sin, if you're still in the chat, can I have the Hill and Castle? Spam wishing stars. Nice. Rhaegar made a shit. They're not wishes. They're shish. They're shishes. They're not wishes. They're shishes. All right, fine. I'll let you keep them for the time being, Sin. Pardon me. Starfall. Chat's a bit quiet. I have no idea. Aiden Barnard, I've never seen you before. Welcome to the stream and welcome to my channel, Aiden. Please subscribe if you haven't already. I'll pour out my ciders in a second. Just trying to get this Solar Plus iron. Oh my god, 3 wishing stars in a row! My lord. Oh yeah, 2 times. Die! Yeah, boy! Gotta go fast. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Only 20 days till Christmas. Hello, Damo. You just watched the new Lego Next Night? Oh my god. How is it nearly Christmas already? I'm not going to be volunteering at the Bluebell next Monday because the boss, Matt, and a guy we call Dazzy, he's the guy who drives the road railer so we can get around the railway to do our maintenance work. They're both going to be away. Next week. Oh shit. They're both going to be away next week, and Messed up the timing. I know they're both going to be away next week, so I'm not going to be in on the blue for doing my Bluebell voluntary work on next Monday. However, the Monday after, I will be at the Bluebell Railway again. And then that's the last one before the Christmas break. Hello, MLP fan. Nice to see you. No, not that map, Damo. This is a different map. But then after that, after Christmas, I'm probably going to go to the Bluebell Railway as a passenger. Don't want to travel there. They'll be running Timetable B from the 27th of December until New Year's Day. So I'm going to do that. Die. So yeah, I thought you may be interested to know that train going. Continuing. Nice. Oh, Lost is here. Nice. Thank you. Let's get the Eternal Mafia. You're going to the Great Central on December 27th. Nice. So you'll be at the Great Central on the same day I'll be at the Bluebell. Are they running any? Are they doing anything special? The Great Central post Christmas? Any special trains? Julia Roberts. Who's she again, Jacob? I swear I've heard the name Julia Roberts before, but can't remember where. I cannot remember where. Oh shit! Oh bugger! Koala Brothers, yeah, that'll be next week. Oh, by the way, guys, I know I said the final Spyrovember video would be out tonight, but I'm still not quite there. I'm very close to completing it, but I'm not quite there yet. It's just requiring a lot more work than I thought. But Caddy sometimes has Bandicoot month run into July or even August, so I guess it's fine for me to occasionally have Spyrovember run into December. Normal services? Going back for the Winter Gala? Oh, yeah. I'm very happy that the Great Central Railway and the Keighley and Worth Valley Railway run trains year-round on weekends. They don't shut for the winter completely like a lot of heritage railways do. I respect the likes of the Great Central and Keighley and Worth Valley Railways for not closing completely during the winter. I guess it's all down to volunteers. Like, even on cold January days, I'd be more than happy to visit heritage railways. Radioactive, Starfall. Ah, shit! No, 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 no! Even on cold January days, I'd be more than happy to visit heritage railways. Inadequate weather certainly does not spoil a trip to a heritage railway for me, so I don't see why it should spoil it should spoil a trip to a heritage railway for others. 7 times? I don't know. Yes, I'm aware, MLP fan. I was considering one anyway, even before you requested it. Yeah, I do. Let's kill these guys. Railway trip for me is if it rains. Nah, not even rain can spoil a visit to a heritage railway for me. Not when you have nice, dry coaches to keep warm in. I suppose it's not so good if you want to get like if you just want to stand on the line side and get camera shots of the trains, but if you want to actually ride the trains, then weather shouldn't spoil your day at all. Not when you've got nice, cozy, warm Mark 1 coaches to keep dry in. Or other older coaches. It was raining quite heavily the first time. It was raining quite a bit the first time I went to the Didcot Railway Centre last February, and that didn't spoil the day for me at all. I had a lovely day. And it was very windy as well, but that didn't spoil the day at all. Toby sounding like David Attenborough? Would be good, I guess. Nearly at Opulent. So yeah, I fail to see why passengers should be put off from going to heritage railways by bad weather when you can keep nice and warm and dry in the coaches. Honourable mentions? No, I'm not including any honourable mentions. I'm just there's just a lot to say. Ah shit. Oh, we got an Opulent Scythe there. Come here! Oh shit! Get in! The actual main top 10 points are taking a while for me to... write. Oh, bugger! Shit! Get in! Thomas Attenborough parody? I see. I haven't opened my... Still got to finish my Coke. Once I finish, I'll open the ciders. Shit! Hellfire! Get out of the way! Oh, no. Hey, Necron, nice to see you. Grumble, nice. Nice to see you, Time Lad. Welcome. Do 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 do. Why do I keep saying that? Oh my god, wish spamming again. Yes. Spamming again. Holy shit. Oh, if only I had the castle right now, I'd get to... Sin, if you're still there, if I had the castle right now, I'd get to opulent... Holy shit, I'd get to Infinity Plus easily. Doing your mom. Easily. Excuse me. These bank holidays, it's a problem to decide. Do. Where James is. Bits and bobs. Jesus. Really? Jacob? Yeah, fine. Holy shit, if I had the Helen Castle right now. Oh my god, unlimited noob, I must have it. Where is it? Where is this unlimited noob I must have? Where is it? Luigi. I'm coming for you. Discord voice chat. I haven't tried to get into the server before, but it's always been a problem verifying with blocks and. Where is it? Where is that unlimited noob? Oh my god, we got so many people at Transfinite right now. Quick heal! Oh no. Double hellfire. Can you villain in the 20s? Why you say that? Alright, I'll put regen on. Right. 1, 2, 3, and then 3 speed. Winter Story, what's that? 1, 2. Sam! Starfall, Blitz. Best way to kill that. Yeah, boy! Sorry. Very good sweets. 17 people watching, lovely. No, there was Thanos. Bloody hell. Now then, now all of a sudden I'm thinking about the time. Now I'm suddenly thinking about the time Max from the Tweenies dressed up as Jimmy Savile. Jesus. Oh my god, Roblox John. Oops. PDF file. PDF file. Oh. Christmas Day, is that what he calls it? Christmas Day. Christmas. We're so you for $10. On here. I can't. Oh no, meteor shower spam, you've got to be kidding. Why can't you guys just do a why can't you guys just do a wish spam again? Why does it have to be a meteor shower spam? Well, he dead. Bloody hell. To my knowledge, Bill Bricks, no. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Martin. Oh, what does Milo want? Now what? No. Oh! Not really, no. Will Bricks. Why is there so much hype? Do you know what the hype's about? Oh shit! Hello, Iron Man guy. Oh, a bit of the coke went up my nose. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Got 3 more movies? Nice. And what are they? Oh, wish spam, yes! What? Are you... I was born in the 2000s. 2004 to be precise, Iron Man guy. 4. Holy shit. Ooh. Holy shit. Now then, how's it going? Ooh. Obviously very talented, Jacob. You were born in 2007? Cool. Yeah, I don't plan on seeing Search for SquarePants. Oh! Are you kidding me, Welt? What was that for, Welt? What was that for, Welt? No. I was planning to, but I didn't in the end because of the C virus. Which I'd much rather forget even happened. Much rather forget. Now then, how's about then? Why am I now quoting Jimmy Savile? Why do I want to quote that creep? How's it going? Typical high street. I know, you saw that in the Paddington VHS review, didn't you? Oh, it'll feel so good to finally get the VHS reviews off my back once and for all. Finally focus on the things, on the content I want to make. Then then Jimmy Savile. I was actually just thinking that, Jacob. Oh my god. That would have been horrific if Jimmy Savile played him. Ah. Oh. I can't be the only one who thinks that goddamn noise that Jimmy Savile used to do. I can't be the only one who thinks that that made him sound like a simultaneously drunk and stoned Tarzan. I can't be the only one who thinks that. Surely. Hello, just nice to see you. Yes, I do, Bill Bricks. It's a habit I've never been able to shake, and it helps to keep my nose clean. I'm not ashamed to admit that. Hello, Joshua. Lovely to see you. Downsize? Not most. I'll sell off some of my tapes, but not all of them. I've already sold some of them. Peter Griffin moment? What Peter Griffin moment? The one where he tries rice cakes. I have no idea, Martin. I know John Murray's won't be that active tonight because he's watching that Irish show that always airs at this time of year. Exactly. And he played Max playing Jimmy Savile. Well, I'm not gonna review them. Well, how's about that then? I have no idea, Bill Bricks, perhaps. I don't know, Iron Man guy. Right, let's spawn an occult. Doing your mom. Ah, shit. Doing Oblivion again. Sorry, no, I mean Warzone. Oh! Ow, bugger! How many of these guys have done Warzone? Oh, fucking hell. So more than one listing? Oh. Well, I have found that. Ugh. Like, at this point, I'm just probably gonna get to, I'm probably now at this point just gonna get to, unlimited and then sacrifice because I can't keep dying over and over again. Harris, I think I've seen you before. Oh, fuck off. Well, he's dead. Again? How? Oh. Oh my god. Oh. You know, I'm not going to put any speed on actually and just go full HP regen. Sniper rifle, Jesus. Stop! Yes, it is. Well. How's about that? Oh, but 3 lots of XP. Oh, 4 lots of XP in a row. Oh. Shit. Oh. Holy shit. Double hellfire, Jesus. Tell me what I missed. Oh, what film have you watched? Weren't you going to watch that show, John Murray? You haven't missed much, just me trying to play, playing this game. Damn it! Oh, you're in Weymouth, are you, Matthew? Nice. Welcome to the stream, Matthew. What are you in Weymouth for? You get the last straw. Oh, on Disney Plus. Oh, wow. Oh, now we got Oblivion spam. Yeah, but what are you there for, Matthew? What's funny, Welt? Our power. Oh, and my phone update? Oh. Oh, your phone had an update. Yeah, but what are you in Weymouth for? Are you, like, there on holiday or something else? Why did I do that? Oh, shit. I got my N64 first, Iron Man guy. And I got the PS1 afterwards. Oh, Unlimited Wizard I must have. I must have this Unlimited Wizard. With the Unlimited Jizzard. Cool, I fancy that. Oh, shit. Cool, I fancy that. Cool. Shit. Sunday time VHS Tuesday? Right. I'm just going to get to Unlimited. This is taking too long, so I'm just going to get to Unlimited Plus, then Sacrifice. No. Infinity Plus today. Again. No, actually, because without the Hill and Castle, it would simply take too long. Over 8 hours, so I'm just going to sacrifice now and switch games. My piss missile, Jesus. Right, hang on, I'm just gonna ask others if they're coming and then switch games. Train guy's still there. Alright, switching games now. Alright, see you in a bit, Matthew. Oh, thanks, John Murray. Yeah, I did have my haircut a while ago. Where did I originally get it? Oh, we both got them at CEX, I guess. Right. Probably come back to Rejoin Simulator later. Oh yeah, guys, at some point in this stream, I'd like to show you the editing I'm doing on the Spyro on the final on the top 10 things I'd like to see in Spyro 4 video. But for now, let's play Age of Warfare. It's another game I haven't played for a while. Well, I only recently started playing on these streams again. Sparta! What? Where'd you set it? I don't know. Oh, we're gonna vote for England. There we go, aging up. Yeah, very pricey to buy tapes individually, especially I don't know. Where is Bob? Bob the Bumder. Sorry. Bob the Bumder! The Bumder! Bob the Bumder! Bob the Bumder. The Bumder. Bob the Bumder! The Bumder! Bob the... Wait, how many exactly lost? I know loads of stars have spawned. Taking a while to age up. Hang on, I'm just gonna throw my Coke can away. Right. Christmas presents. Jizmas. Building a new trade post. Merry Jizmas. Sorry, I had to. Merry Jizmas. Man-at-Arms and Oracle. He-Man. Nor can I, John Murray. Ah, we're progressing to England, it seems. Hang on, I'm gonna respawn so I can get the England weapons. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. No, England's the best state. England. Right, I'm going to build up my army, then we're going to go take out Rome. They're down there. No. 70 views in just under an hour, not too bad. And now suddenly the He-Man theme is in my head. Right. Oh, shit. Right. Let's have them rally outside. Hold. Boo-boo-doo. Build up my army, then we'll go and take Rome out. If Absid don't beat us to it. The reason I was suddenly seeing the He-Man theme is because these soldiers are actually called men-at-arms. .71 views in an hour, not too bad. Army. He-Man. Nice. Up to 17 people. Where's... the chat's gone quiet. Is everyone still there? It's the He-Man theme again. Oh, they... Oh. Now it looks like they're aging up to the Vikings. Awesome. Mudsapes! He-Man. I wonder when we're going to see Neon, Electro and the others. Let's build up my army. Milo is still going crazy. Oh. This is the Tweenie plot. Oh god. Cool. Looks like YouTube has fixed its view counter. Finally, it's not suddenly dripping to 0, even though it's obvious that there aren't 0 people there. Steal all of the sweets? Jesus. Ah. 75. Come on, load, please. Right. Once I've built up my army, we're going to go attack the Vikings. did you know that? I don't know. I'm nearly at full strength. Once I get to 50, max troop capacity, I'll go attack the Vikings. Oh. Some 20 stones. Oh, bloody hell, man. Oh, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. Oh shit, Absid are raging up already. Definitely need to take down the Vikings then! Made me feel not very well. Well, looks like you learned his lesson. Nubella, who's Nubella? Yamma. Oh shit. Right. Right, that's my army at full capacity. Let's march on. Let's attack the Vikings. Oh god, the galaxy never. Don't know who she is. Rally, men. Rally, men. March, 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 march. All available sentinels. All available. Yes. Take him on with. Attack! 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 Take this tower down! Ah, shit, they're killing all my men-at-arms. Man-at-arms and Oracle? Oh shit, I'm running out of men. Rally! Oh, they're killing all my men. Jesus. And I lost them all. Ah shit, the Vikings are coming! And I've been sliced to death. Too late, John Murray, I'm dead. I need a new army now. This time I'm just going to go straight for the Viking settlement. These video games, it's a problem to decide. Right. Let's have a nice hot cup of tea. The kettle should have boiled by now. Yeah, the view counter seems stable this time. Looks like YouTube have finally stabilized it. Jake the pirate dog got. Oh, 17 people, lovely. Just a minute. never actually died. Oh, there you are, James. My boy. Burgers and chips are for dinner. Where have you been, James? How come you're late? If you don't mind me asking. When I order a chair... When I order a chair, I expect a chair. And if I expect a chair, it means I want a chair. Well, no shit. On the road to Oxford to pick up my other brother, who is very fussy when we eat. Why is that? Oh, yeah, it's early December. So have Oxford finished for Christmas, James? I assume they have. Robin Hood. Well, I do understand what you mean. Demo? Right. Oh, now we're up to 22 people watching. Lovely. Oh no, the Vikings are aging up already. Right, here we go. Let's go take them down. Bolgo's original English recording, interesting. And what is this quote-unquote dialogue? Come on, my men, let's attack! While you retract that MLP thing. Attack! 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 Kill them! Kill him! Yeah, let's take down the trade post. People. Somehow my phone says 21 people watching, but my iPad says 18. Right, let's age up. Dialogues are split by loading by it. 18 on my end. Oh, now we've gone down to 14/15. Nearly at 100 views though, which is love. Oh, yeah, 94. Nearly at 100 views. Yeah, it's nice that YouTube's finally fixed its view counter. It no longer dips down to 0 without explanation. Oh, welcome to the Twitch. All the scenes with the juggler were cut. Why? What's wrong with him? Right, we're aging up at last. Aging up to Japan. Come on, can we get to 100 in 3 minutes before 8 o'clock? What's wrong with the juggler? Ah, shit. Come at me, bro! Oh, I thought I had my sword out! What the hell? illegal VHS opening. Why? What's illegal about VHS openings? Ideal Lumberjacks, right. Why were the scenes with the juggler cut, James, in that episode? Why am I stuck? Shit. Wouldn't have died if I hadn't got stuck in the ground. Be an ideal. What do you mean? What do you want about John Murray? Ideal DVD review? I don't know. What do you mean what just happened, John Murray? Come on, can we get to 100 views at 8 o'clock? Down to speculation, alright. I don't see why there's anything offensive about that. What's the offensive? There we go, 100 views before 8 o'clock, lovely. Well, I was. I'm drunk. Oh shit, we got an army coming. Ah, good. The, our Japanese temple is forming. Hong-ya! No. Let's kill these guys. PC Plumber. I'm PC Plum and I shoot you with my gun. Yeah, I'm Japanese now. Hong-ya! Samurai, and I will kill you all. I am a samurai. Samurai. I am a samurai. Hoo-yah! Samurai. Hoo-yah! Oh my god. Samurai. Samurai. Hoo-yah! Hoo-yah! I am a samurai! I am a samurai! And I'm dead. I am a dead samurai! Hoo-yah! Hoo-yah! Samurai! Shit! Absid are taking us down. Samurai will not allow this! Samurai will not allow this! Ow, bugger. Deranged moments. Yes. Keep the deranged moments, exactly. Spoon key spook. Big John. Who the hell is... Are you talking about Big John from the In-Betweeners, Godly Corridor? Slice them all up. Ah, shit, the place is smoking already. Let's build up my army again. But the owner doesn't like him. So, I don't like you. Yeah, that was savage. Afraid she might be. Shape Jeepers here, I was afraid she might be. Yeah, for my as soon as I finish my top 10 things I'd like to see in Spyro 4 video, the final Spyrovember video of this year, even though it's no longer November, I'm gonna get to work on my 3,000 subscriber special, which will be my top 25 favourite British locomotives. Then my 4,000 subscriber special is going to be my retrospective and review of Numberjacks. And then, for 5,000 subscribers, it'll be a retrospective and review of Underground Ernie. Little bugs on Raptordogs. Little bugs on Raptordogs. Repair building. Repair. Changing faces, changing sides. Right. I have an army to build up. What? Netflix will own Warner Brothers?
You ever
But then all the Warner Brothers films will go straight to Netflix.
get the feeling something really bad is about to happen?
Do you smell that? It's the smelly smell of a cataclysmic shift in entertainment. Another ruthless monopoly rising from the ashes. Netflix is about to own Warner Bros. May God help us all. After Warner Bros. Revealed that their company was up for sale this year, everyone and their mama came out to place a bid on the company. Universal, Paramount, it's like the Smash Bros. Of greedy gargantuan corporations. But in the end, there can be only one winner, and Netflix secured a deal at $82.7 billion.
Hell.
This means the streaming service is about to own some of the biggest franchises in entertainment history, ranging from Harry Potter to Looney Tunes to all of Cartoon Network and much more. Now mergers
And all of DC, oh no. Does that mean all Warner Brothers stuff is now going to be exclusive to Netflix? something stupid.
Of any kind, especially on a Cartoon Network, and much more. Now, mergers of any kind, especially on a massive scale like this one, always end up in restructuring. People get fired, projects get cancelled or reworked, and for a while, it feels like things will never be the same. The truth is, we really don't know how this is going to go right now. In their public statement on the acquisition, Netflix claims that they expect to maintain Warner Bros.' current operations and build on its strengths. They want to provide more choice, maintain Warner
Including
Bros.'
theatrical releases for films. They better not be lying. Warner Brothers, not Netflix. Characters on. Why should I say that, Time Lord?
current operations
Releases for films.
and build on its strengths. They want to provide more choice.
Well, that's definitely me.
Warner Bros.' current operations and
without.
build on its strengths. They want to provide more choice and greater value to consumers while increasing value for shareholders. They want to provide more choice and greater value to consumers while increasing value for shareholders with all this new IP. One of the biggest concerns increasing value for shareholders with all this new IP. One of the biggest concerns of Netflix Bros is how movies will be handled in theaters. Netflix is notorious for bringing titles directly to their streaming service, even when they deserve to be seen on the big screen.
Exactly.
That sucks. Nothing can replace the scale and awe of the theatrical experience.
Exactly. And I don't. And I don't want that to change.
Does the deal mean
And I don't want Netflix to not release Warner's films in cinemas.
can replace the scale and awe of the theatrical experience? Does the deal mean that future Warner Bros. Movies will head straight to streaming? Not necessarily. Here's what Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos said. I wouldn't look at this as a change in approach for Netflix movies or for Warner movies. I think over time, the windows will evolve to be much more consumer-friendly, to be able to meet the audience where they are quicker, he continued. I'd say right now, you should count on everything that is planned on going to the theater through Warner Bros. Will continue to
Everything that was planned to go
to the theaters through Warner Bros. And Netflix movies will take the same strides they have, which is, some of them do have a short run in the theater beforehand, but our primary goal is to bring first-run movies to our members, because that's what they're looking for. But alas, this isn't great news. No monopoly is great news.
No.
Industry officials like the Directors Guild of America have publicly called out the deal, and will be meeting with Netflix to talk about their concerns. The deal could also lead to a bunch of
Exactly.
Industry officials like the Directors Guild of America have publicly called out the deal and will be meeting with Netflix to talk about their concerns. The deal could also lead to a bunch of legal issues, so nothing is a 100% guarantee yet. There are so many questions and not enough answers, but we'll have a better idea in time. Yes, of legal issues, so nothing is a 100% guarantee yet. There are so many questions and not enough answers, but we'll have a better idea in time. Anyway, what do you think about Netflix buying Warner Bros? Is there anything good that can come out of this? Let's talk in the comments.
So Netflix has won the bidding war
Jesus.
to buy Warner Brothers Studios for 80. So Netflix has won the bidding war to buy Warner Brothers Studios. So Netflix has won the bidding war to buy Warner Brothers. So Netflix has won the bidding war to buy Warner Brothers Studios for $83 billion. Now,
Better not.
so Netflix has
I ever get the feeling something really bad is about...
What this means. Hello, Transport Kid. Nice to see you. We've just received bad news about Warner Brothers acquiring Netflix. Netflix acquiring Warner Brothers, which is ridiculous and very unacceptable. Congratulations. Yeah, monopolies are never good news. Have a vendetta. I know, it's ridiculous. Netflix have said that all future films produced through Warner Brothers will still be theatrical releases, but we'll have to wait and see if they truly mean that. Even if they do, no monopoly is good. Disney bought Sony? No. No! No more film industry monopolies, alright? I mean, at least Discovery are now independent, because before Warner Brothers put themselves up for sale, they did split from Discovery before they put themselves up for sale, so I guess this at least means Discovery is independent again. But bloody well hope. Sony to Universal? Give Sony to Universal. Fix was a failure. Yeah, so. This is unbelievable. It means Netflix now also own IPs like The Matrix. Oh, no, I didn't want to open Task Manager. Why you gotta go, Transport Kid? Down indeed. So many negative reviews. No, I'm pretty sure Fix got loads of positive reviews. Right, hold on guys, I need to throw my cider cans away, go to the loo and get some water. Be right back, everyone. Actually, no, never mind. I've got a full army now, so I'll just go. So I'll go and attack. I'm gonna go attack Absid first, then Spain. Jesus Christ. kill them. What's some money? Let's bring the tower down. I'll try and do actually. Looks like I did. Well, I didn't in time, John Murray. Alright guys, I'm gonna idiot. Christian Tony says Blake. Oh my god. Bloody hell, man. Right guys, I'm gonna go throw my cider cans away, go to the loo and get some water. I'll be right back, guys. If anyone shows up while I'm gone, you know the drill. Tell them I died in a tornado. I'll be right back, guys. What has the chat been saying? Ah shit, we're under attack. They're attacking us. The Ottomans are attacking. And I'm dead. Disney Plus. How on earth have they got... has Shrek been added to Disney Plus when it's a Universal IP? How is that possible? How is that possible? What is this? Can you explain how that's possible, John Murray? Oh, they've got
Would a fine young gentleman like yourself enjoy some delicious cotton candy?
What the hell? The security authorities have been alerted on. Are not suddenly sent. Oh my god. Well, I gotta look this up. How? Probably only in certain countries. Created parties on the internet, indeed. Oh, whoops. What did I do that for? Oh, what now? I'm dead again. Ah shit, we got more. What the hell is going on with the world, honestly? Yeah, Warner Brothers was already shit, but like... Stop killing me! Oh shit. shit, the gate's on fire. That's alright, Rhaegar. Thanks for coming. I hope we see you next week. By the way, guys, just so you know, I'm thinking of theming next week's stream to 21st century steam locomotives. Like, trains, steam locomotives that were running in the 21st century, not just on heritage railways, though. Like, on, everywhere that steam locomotives are still thriving even today. Oh shit, the gate's down. Die! Oh no, 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 no. I need an army quickly. Kill them! I need an army quickly. And we're fucked. I give up. Well, I'm not. I know I could just switch to the other team, but I can't be bothered. Let's switch games now. Let's do British Railway. I wonder where Neon and Electro are. Welcome back, Jacob. Neon says he'll be here soon. Jacob says he'll come at 9 o'clock. Oh. Hang on a minute. Just a minute, guys. Dick Van Dyke's 100th birthday next Saturday. Awesome. Hello, hello, Leon. Lovely to see you. I see you've got your Christmas profile picture up again. Fitting, as it's now December. I'll just let Jacob and, Electro know that you've arrived. So, how are you doing? I know. Still think that looks very cute. You and Electro have both drawn Christmas hat profile pictures. Oh, I wish Aeroline had a Christmas hat profile picture. So, how are you doing? Right. do ECS to Avon Hill. Oh yeah, I was gonna do editing on the top 10 things I'd like to see in Spyro 4 video. Once I start drawing again, I could. Oh, that would be lovely. I'd appreciate that. Thanks. So, Nan, I was just telling everyone that next week's live stream is most likely going to be themed to 21st century steam trains. We'll see what he says when he shows up, Neon. So yeah, 21st century steam trains is going to be the theme of next week's live stream. Showing how steam is still going even today. Thanks, Damo. In certain parts of the world, including like in Poland and those Bosnian steam locomotives and the new build steam locomotives. We'll be talking about all of that. I know, James. Least favourite Dick Van Dyke film? I understand that. Won't be happy to hear that. Well, no. Well, as I know that's a joke, Neon, but I'm pretty sure Dr. Beeching actually helped to preserve a steam locomotive, specifically Fenchurch at the Bluebell Railway, which I've travelled behind a few times. I know. So yeah, next week's live stream will be themed to 21st century steam trains. Don't worry about it, Neon. He still shouldn't have done it. Really, it was, in reality, it was Dr. Beeching who recommended that all those railway lines be closed, but at the end of the day, it was still the government's decision to close them. They just acted on what he said and did. Indeed, they are opening back up again, and a short stretch of the Waverley line has reopened. Yeah, not just as heritage railways, but as proper, proper railways on the proper railways around the country. I've been considering doing a Dr. Beeching live stream, honestly, but wouldn't be sure how to fill out the full 4 to 5 hours. One in the northeast. It's the Something Valley line. But yeah, not far from Newcastle. That's been reopened as well. Go away, AWS. Northumberland, yeah, that's it, the Northumberland line. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I still don't think so many railway lines should have been closed down, but at least it means we've now got plenty of heritage railways, and also plenty of preserved steam locomotives as well. Anyway, go away, AWS. But yeah, Neon, next week's live stream, we'll be talking about steam locomotives that have continued to operate into and still operate in the 21st century, like in proper revenue earning service. Not just on heritage lines, in proper revenue earning. And the NSF that serves that line too. The what? Let's go to Cuffley.
Outstanding at platform 50 is
Dumbrin. Oh, well, that's not your fault, Neon. It's something completely ridiculous. Addition to the Thomas Rune Railway range? Nice. What about Super ED? You thinking of including him in James' list of forces now, or Haramol Railway? Ixon Express Sprinter, yes. The one, oh, that's what I'm working on. Oh shit! Closed Roblox. I was supposed to look at this. I was supposed to minimize, not close it. Oh, come all the way out there now. Wasn't thinking. Mallard at York Station. Yeah, Spyro 4 has been a subject again. In the Haramol Railway, nice. Child catcher on the side of his. Wanted a vinyl wrapped with Koei on the side. Oh, that would be cute. Journeys with a smile. Well, went through all that effort only for me to accidentally get all the way out to Avenhill, only for me to accidentally close Roblox. We'll come back to BR later, actually. So now instead, let's play Arsenal, and then we will do a bit of editing on the next Spyro on the top 10 things I'd like to see in Spyro 4 video, and then we'll go back to British Railway, but Arsenal first. If I can find it. Here it is. Oh, go on then, Jacob. Oh! Why am I suddenly making the Jimmy Savile noises? Why have I been doing that all stream? Well, speaking of Super Ed, he's right there. Yeah, I haven't played Arsenal much in a while.
Finish them quickly.
I should really get back into Arsenal. Hello, Levco. Nice to see you. Oh, by the way, Levco, you may be interested to hear this. Next week's live stream is going to be themed to 21st century steam locomotives. Locomotives that were built and are still running in the 21st century and are still running in revenue service in the 21st century. Doing funny photoshops? Okay, you still there, Neon? Ow, bugger. Fuck. Is the Tommy gun model invisible? Probably will, but I might use the steam locomotives of Walston. You still there, Neon? Put it. Why am I missing?
Nice headshot.
Yeah, free kill. There you are, still there. Chimney edited onto it. Oh my god, 21st century steam locomotives. A 21st century train looks with a oh my god, Jet Neon. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, get you saying that desk. Didn't know it was in disguise as your teacher. Oh god. Jesus, that's horrifying. Oh! Shit. Steam powered IT. Oh, that is honestly hilarious, Neon. Steam powered IT. SML as puppets. Oh my goodness. SML characters are in your nightmare as well. Up to 20 people now. Yeah, it looks like YouTube's view count has been fixed finally. Oh. So close to killing him.
Хорошо, you got him.
Minigun. Generic subway cars are generic. They are indeed. Generic subway car level. Umbrella could. Oh, come on. Really, demo? It's not. Oh! Oh! can't be the only one who thinks that weird noise Jimmy Savile made was like a simultaneously drunk and stoned Tarzan. I can't be the only one who thinks that, right, Neon? But Jimmy Savile, that noise he used to do was like a simultaneously drunk and stoned Neon. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, Neon. You won't be quick. Just be quick, Neon. Shit! Oh! Oh! Shit! It doesn't fire fast enough. George of the Jungle. Take us on a school trip? Oh my god, really? Oh! Shit! Shit! Yes, finally. Yes, it is. And I can't be the only one who thinks that noise made him sound like a simultaneously drunk and high Tarzan, right? Simultaneously drunk and high. Oh, simultaneously drunk. Tarzan. Right. Shit! What the hell? Shit. Fudge! Correct is what started moving. Oh my bloody hell. Hang on, Left Coast Sensing, I'll look at it in a second once this match is finished. Oh! Right, yes, I'll look at it in a minute. I saw the notification. Right, let's have a look. Oh! Hurry hurry up and load, Discord. Seven different Fs. Negative, naif, nonif, niet F. Nuve F. Oh, that's so funny. I've got to show that to Jake Electro when he shoots. Hang on. On. Oops. Right. Couldn't get back to sleep. I'm sorry. Sorry, Jake.
Kill
Jacob.
them all. Make them suffer.
You must die. Scheiße. Right. Shit. Shit. Dear F. Non-F. Niet F. Nine. Welcome to the den. Ooh. Ooh. I've applied for a new job. Awesome. Who with?
They are stupid to think they will win.
Toyota dealership, nice. Why do you want to work for a car dealership, Levco? Oh, is it because you have an interest in cars as well as trains? Start to learn to drive. Learner's permit. We call those provisional driving licenses here in the UK. Being a salesman, nice. So you're interested in being a salesman, are you? Nice.
Хорошо, you got him.
That's not a dream, right? When Neon's coming back. You can no longer jump with that. Oh, welcome. Not too much. I was also... Oh, Train Guy, I meant to tell you, next week's live stream is going to be themed to 21st century steam trains. Steam trains still in revenue service in the 21st century. Those ones down in Poland and in Bosnia and even in North Korea. There goes the chips, and that sugar mill in Indonesia. And we'll talk about those steam locomotives that operated in China right up to 2024. They still should, though. Like, why would a coal mine stop running steam locomotives when the fuel source for it literally comes from that very same place? I'll have a look at that in a second, Lavco. Why would you stop running steam locomotives that work at a coal mine when their fuel source comes from that very place? It would just be so logical, and wouldn't it be cheaper to just get the coal right out of the ground and run your coal mining steam locomotives there? Shipping costs of... It means you wouldn't have to pay shipping costs of oil. The cost of obtaining... Steam locomotives that work at coal mines, the cost of obtaining their fuel to run there is, like, minimal. Jacob should be here in a minute, guys. Right. Oh! Bloody hell. Hello, Jacob. Lovely to see you. Oh. I'll just slap Neon and Electro now you're here. Hang on a sec. Gee. I'm just telling Train Guy about Jacob. You'll be interested to know that next week's live stream is going to be themed to 21st century steam locomotives, both built in the 21st century and still run in revenue non-heritage service in the 21st century. Right, let's have a look at this. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Wonderful. Right, so now I'm going to do a bit of editing. Show you guys me doing a bit of editing on the top 10 things I'd like to see in Spyro 4 video. It's very nearly done. I'm up to my... Indeed, Jacob. I'm up to the part where I discuss how I want Cinder to come back and how Spyro and the scene where... in the cutscene I envision in the game where Spyro rescues Cinder in a scene inspired by the Thomas episode Escape, Convexity, and bringing about the end of the world. Cinder would be the first boss fight of my ideal Spyro 4. Just show you guys what I've got so far. After Spyro defeats, uncorrupts, and purifies her with light energy, exactly, James. She tearfully Oh yeah, that clip was from one of Future Man Spyro's Random Adventures shorts videos. Cinder would be the first boss fight of my ideal Spyro 4, and after Spyro defeats, uncorrupts, and purifies her with light energy, she tearfully explains to him how Malfoy corrupted and brainwashed her and forced her to assist him, Ripto, and Red in their evil plans. She'd be very upset and ashamed of herself. She'd be very upset and ashamed of herself after being uncorrupted and purified. Her with light energy, she tearfully explains to him how Malfoy corrupted and brainwashed her and forced her to assist him, Ripto, and Red in their evil plans. Spyro, dumbfounded, appalled, and feeling extreme sympathy for Cinder, decides to rescue her before the three villains find her, take her back, and re-corrupt her, and allows Cinder to join him on his spy mission to thwart them. What do you love about them, Levko? Take her back and re-corrupt her, and allows Cinder to join him on his spy mission to thwart them. So, in a cutscene heavily inspired by the Thomas Season 3 episode Escape, where Douglas helped Oliver the Western Engine in his great escape from being scrapped, Spyro flies the now extremely weak Cinder out of the arena he fought her in, and helps her in her great escape from Malfoy and his gang. Then at this point I'll have, you know, both Oliver's rescue and Spyro's rescue alongside each other. Remember behind the scenes footage? Yes, indeed. Now, where was that? Here we are. Wait, no. 4 are endless. Oh, and how can I forget? Didn't deserve that forced absolute. Welcome back, Neon. I was just gonna say. His reintroduction in Spyro 4 are having low. Thomas and the Evil Diesel, nice. So I explained in my I'll have to wing it. Come on. I'll just use the footage from the from A New Beginning rather than the opening cutscene of the Eternal Night. I was thinking of using Spyro's rescue of Cinder from the opening cutscene of Eternal Night, but I'll just use the footage from A New Beginning. Based on the Dark Dawn of the Played Ignitus, indeed. The Joker dragon abilities, while others could be brand new. Using the soundtrack from Oliver's Great Escape from that's Sodor's Finest video. There we are. Douglas helped Oliver the Western Engine in his great escape from being scrapped. So then I bring the volume up of Oliver's Great Escape while there's no narration. Extremely weak Cinder out of the arena he fought her in, and helps her in her great escape from Malfoy and his gang. Just checking something on. Still there, Jacob? Oh, you are still there. When Spyro sets out to find out what happened to Cinder and reunite of her with her younger siblings, Flame and Ember. Oh. And she'd be corrupted, wouldn't she? Well, my ideal Spyro 4 would be a spy story. Duke of Wolves. Doesn't quite fit the tone, but it's still good. No, it does fit the tone. I think it does fit the tone, Neon. I respect your opinion, though. And then I'll just have a split screen, and then at this point, and then from this point, I just have a split screen. I'm just gonna have a split screen of both Oliver and Cinder's escapes. If you say so. Now, what did I do with the Oliver's escape footage? Here it is. And then I just have it as a split screen at this point. Putting the comparison on full display. Here we are. Actually, guys, what do you think would be better? Split screen of both Cinder and Oliver's escapes being shown simultaneously, or a longer sequence here with Oliver's escape and Cinder's cutting back and forth between Oliver's escape and Cinder's escape. What do you think would be better? Showing it simultaneously or cutting back and forth between them? I'll put it to a poll. Back and forth to show the correlation. Or I could show the correlation by... showing them simultaneously. Yeah, I'll put it to a poll. What would you guys prefer to see? Because I actually honestly think a split screen would work better, but what do you guys think? It's 50-50 at the moment. Let's just see if the split screen works. Yes, I am going to continue it. I just haven't had time to do so because I've been doing this. All right then. Still there, Jacob? I'll probably just have it be a longer sequence than I intended, but just have it split screen anyway, I don't know. Yeah, this is what I was... Oh, shit. This is what I was thinking. Actually, now that I look at it like that, perhaps having it like that, perhaps having it as a split screen would be better. Drugs should dominate the screen, JK. I'll just have it like that. Sod it, I'll just have it like that. That's something both our 4 ideas have in common. Just making sure they're both the same size. Both tackle a certain genre. Indeed, I tackle the spy genre, you'd tackle the mystery genre. Actually, having them both play at the same time is awesome. The arena he fought her in, and helps her in her great escape from Malfoy and his gang. That is actually awesome, showing them both at the same time like that. just make it slightly shorter. Ba 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 ba. Ma 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 ma. Split screen, yeah. You think split screen would be better? Well, actually, it's a bit out of sync now. No. Let's leave it as it was. We'll cut, alright, cut both of them there. Oh, pepperoni to you too, Odds. Lovely to see you. Pineapple! 060s are not 024s. I like them being 024s. It's nice bit of variety. Just doing some just showing everyone doing some editing of my top 10 things I'd like to see in Spyro 4 video. Odd. I'm just doing a bit of editing of that. I asked for a death? No, you didn't, Neon. Not at all. Just doing this, I'm just showing this split screen sequence of showing how similar Spyro's rescue of Cinder is to Douglas's rescue of Oliver Thomas. To say hi! Hi to you too. Odd, can you see where I'm coming from this split screen, Odd? Can you see where I'm coming from with Douglas's rescue of Oliver being similar to Spyro's rescue of Cinder? Hence why I'd like this scene to play out similarly to Oliver's Great Escape in my ideal Spyro 4. Then my narration comes back in at this point. So split. We'll bring the. I'm learning to not make the I'm now learning to not make the music so loud whenever, so that it doesn't drown out my narration. So I always worry that if I made the music too quiet, no one would be able to hear the music. But now, upon doing further editing of this, I've now realised it would. It wouldn't make a. I now realise it wouldn't matter. You've been sick all week. I'm very sorry to hear that, Odd. Hoping it wouldn't be a busy day. Customers cave in like the anchovies in SpongeBob. So that's why you haven't been talking much, Odd. I'm sorry. What have your symptoms been? So it's like the anchovies in SpongeBob. Anchovies, Mr. Squidward! Sorry. Sorry I had to. Anchovies, Mr. Squidward! I know Mr. Krabs doesn't actually say that, but yeah. Snotty, weak body, warm Facebook. So you, so you've got a cold, is it? That's alright, John Murray. That's complete. Hold on a second, just talking to Electro. That's completely... Same for almost... I know. So you've had a really bad cold then, haven't you? Then again, that is common for this time of year for anyone, though I wish it wasn't. Right, now... Then again, Odd, can't be anywhere near as bad as that awful illness you had this time 2 years ago, where you literally couldn't sleep due to how much phlegm was clogging your throat. Surely, Odd, it can't be that bad. Again. Shit, what did I do with the... Odd, do you remember this time 2 years ago you had that really, really dreadful illness? My brain rebooted, it's fine. I'll have a look at that in a second, Levco. I'm just trying to do a bit more editing. Yeah, do you remember this time 2 years ago you had that really, really awful illness where you literally so sick? You couldn't even sleep from how much phlegm you had. I'm sure you remember, Odd, but you'd rather not, you'd rather not remember, which I totally understand. Yeah, I did accidentally cut that bit out. Accidentally. Sometimes runs on Vista. But yeah, surely that it's your illness this time around is nowhere near as bad as that, Odd. At least I hope it's nowhere near as bad as that. No sleep for over 72 hours. Jesus, I'd hate that. Couldn't sleep because the phlegm kept touching my ulvia. What's the ulvia again? Hangs above the throat. Right. Must have hated. Yes, I know, Neon. It is the worst. Really is. Boxing ball at the back of the throat. Oh yeah. You think that's your tonsils? What's even the point of the ulvia? What's even the point of that? Starts your gag reflex. Oh my god. So the point of that is for gag reflex. So is that the point of it, to enable your gag reflex? Should help your stomach react so you can puke it out? So that's what the point of it is. Force myself to throw up. I think I have. Oh! Ah! Stupid thing. Right. Plonk that there. Make this full screen again. Look straight back on my a few years back. Damn. around the finger trick to get... What paper around finger trick? What, so you could get out of... I've never heard of that trick. Unique stuff exclusive to my deal? Like what, Damo? Right. That explains why. Upon their arrival in the game's second home... Believe me, I wanted to when I was in secondary school, Neon. Back of your throat to annoy the other, and then puke time. Not a good idea. Why not? Because it is that horrible. Right, split. Remove and leave gap. Okay. What's his other puke? Indeed, I see what you mean, Odd. Upon their arrival in the game's second homeworld, Ignitus helps Cinder to recover, and from that point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the game. From that. Gonna get myself some nice warm tea with a bit of rum and honey. Sounds nice. Straight to bed for you? Yeah, I know, it's like 10:30 in Denmark for you at the moment, Odd. That's alright, Odd. Hopefully tomorrow... I'm hoping that this video will be finished by tomorrow. And hopefully you can be at the premiere of that. If you're not, if you're well enough for it, of course. Cover, and from that point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the game. Was it a specific thing you had? I don't know. So it's just an acid reflux. Oh dear. 16. Mixing shots with cider when I shouldn't have. Why were you doing that, Neon? Mixing shots with cider? Were you just trying to be a bit daring that night? Get it? Which I do get. The only thing I'll say to you is in the homeworld, Ignitus helps Cinder to recover, and from that point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the Cinder to recover. Alright, I understand, Odd. Thank you for coming. Show's about to begin. Alright, see you later, John Murray, and thank you for coming as well, Odd. See you next week. I didn't have a great... Well, that's fine, Neon. It's completely fine. Everyone's daring sometimes. Well, thank you, Annie, for coming anyway, Odd. It was lovely to see you. I hope we see you next week. And from that point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the game. Rest well indeed. Model and therefore be King of Dark. Oh god. Original diet, therefore, be the king of dark. Oh god. No wine for me, indeed. I couldn't do red wine for more than a few glasses without puking. Oh god, I don't like wine at all. Be it with extremely deep and obvious burns. The mystery sixth one. See, a mystery character. And from that point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the game. The mystery sixth one. Angry video game nerd, Nintendo 1, Super Mario 64. Hello, Michael. Nice to see you. Just doing my the to recover, and from that you can call you Michael if I want. Yeah. So yeah, very detailed editing timeline. Just to make sure I've got the same settings. Properties. Oh, wait. Edit. Chroma key. Yeah, it was the same one. Yeah, same settings. Buster, the bet you got broke up. Better upon their arrival in the game's second homeworld, Ignitus helps Cinder to recover, and from Buster's model, debate the episode. Better day than most of this week, honestly. Glad to hear it. The mystery sixth one. The mystery sixth one. And from that point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the game. The mystery sixth one I tease again. Yeah. In the game. The mystery sixth one game. The game. The mystery sixth one I teased earlier in this video. She wouldn't have her own dedicated side levels though, like video. Buster says, who's that Pokemon? It's Wait Wrong franchise. The now famous Concrete! Oh, no. Split. And then at this point, I'd have At this point, I'm going to show some footage of the Reignited mod in, of the Reignited Cinder mod in the Reignited trilogy, where Cinder's playable in Reignited, that mod where Cinder's playable in Reignited in place of Spyro, but can't exactly screen record that while live streaming, so that's as much editing as I can do tonight. I'll try and get the video done as quickly as possible, and tomorrow, and then have it premiere tomorrow afternoon at 7 PM UK time. This video. Bad looking silhouette. Yeah, I'm not very good at MS Paint, aren't I? I tried to trace around this custom-made Reignited model of Cinder, but I'm not very good at it at all. What's your good news, Michael? Bass's voice of Rolly. So what's your good news? That of Cinder's. The purple or the black ones, Neon? Purple scales or black ones? Violet. From that point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the game, the mystery sixth one I teased earlier in this video. She wouldn't have her own dedicated side levels though, like all the other playable characters did in Spyro 3 and would in this game. Instead, she'd be playable in all main level areas alongside Spyro, with players able to switch between playing as either Spyro or Cinder at will. They'd have to be strategic about when to switch between them though, as some of Cinder's powers and abilities would be very different to Spyro's, and as such, only Cinder would be able to defeat certain enemies, and vice versa with Spyro. One of Cinder's unique abilities could be a tail slice, using her tail tip blade to slice and knock down enemies immune to Spyro's breath attacks, and too big or resilient to attack by charging. She could also have several breath and elemental attacks of her own, some based on her Dark Dawn of the Dragon ability, whilst others could be brand new abilities. She could also have several unique breath attacks and element. She could just do a bit of audio editing as well. Not recently. Alright, nice. Purple. May apply it to those. Nice. To which Buster wins. Nice. Audio editing. Some based on her charging. Oh, 25. 25, 24. Patrick Earl wins the line-off. Nice. 26. 24. 24. She could also have several. Sounds festive. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's very close to finishing the video now. She could also have several unique breath and elemental attacks of her own, some based on her Dark Dawn of the Dragon abilities, while others could be brand new elemental abilities and attacks entirely, The possibilities for Cinder's reintroduction in Spyro 4 are endless. Oh, and how can I forget? Even though, as I explained in my... Oh! Taking a break from YouTube, that's alright. Are endless. 19. So do I. 17. 15. Right. Trim down the audio as well. Trim down the audio as well. Endless. Oh, and how can I forget? Even though, as I explained in my unpopular Spyro Opinions video, I'm not keen on the idea of Spyro and Cinder having a romantic relationship, they'd still form an extremely strong friendship in Spyro 4, having loads of cute moments together in cutscenes, as well as Spyro having his own cute moments and interactions with other characters. It's simply... What's this demo?
Good luck, Dexter. The things I do for Dairy Lee. Okay, Miami Mice.
Hey, fat boy.
You couldn't catch us even if you was on roller skates.
Time to put the cat out.
Warning, these mice will do anything for Dairy Lee.
Alright, see you later. I'll poop then. Alright, see you later, Spyro Kirby. Thank you for coming and have a nice time at your winter formal. Oh, and how... Let's have a look. Let's have a look then, Levco. Broke my toe. How did you do that, Levco? How did you do that, Levco? Do you have, like, some sort of inverting software? What, Thomas pushing lady in person, Percy pushing opposite lady? Interesting.
Reverend Thompson Mitch Glow, Discipline Chase Thompson Lady.
High speed is.
The Reverend Thompson Mitch Glow, Discipline Chase Thompson Lady.
What about that? Ratatouille if it had an actual budget. Oh, Photoshop. Yeah, I should probably try something like that. Stop! Point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the game. The mystery sixth one I teased earlier in this video. One other beloved Spyro character made her return. Whoever and whatever does and doesn't end up being in Spyro 4, I very strongly believe that the game would not be truly complete without the return of Cinder. Yes, I'm sure many of you saw this coming from miles away. Ever since she was first introduced in Legend of Spyro A New Beginning, Cinder has become synonymous with Spyro and absolutely beloved by pretty much the entire fandom due to her tragic backstory and tough and badass, yet innocent and adorable personality. We absolutely love her, regardless of whether us fans prefer the... I need to put a question mark on it as well, Levko. I'll think about it. Original or LOS series, and as such, the vast majority of us implore Toys for Bob to bring her back in Spyro 4. If I were the game's director, I'd reintroduce Cinder with a similar backstory to that of hers in A New Beginning, with Malfoy corrupting, brainwashing and enlarging her against her will with poisonous dark energy. But I'd change it slightly so her backstory's more in line with the reignited canon, with Malfoy this time forcing Cinder to assist him, Ripto and Red in gathering as many destructive energy orbs as possible, rather than, as in A New Beginning, helping to free Malfoy from convexity and bringing about the end of the world. Cinder would be the first boss fight of my ideal Spyro 4, and, after Spyro defeats, uncorrupts and purifies her with light energy, she tearfully explains to him how Malfoy corrupted and brainwashed her, and forced her to assist him, Ripto and Red in their evil plans. Spyro, dumbfounded, appalled, and feeling extreme sympathy for Cinder, decides to rescue her before the three villains find her, take her back and re-corrupt her, and allows Cinder to join him on his spy mission to thwart them. So, in a cutscene heavily inspired by the Thomas Season 3 episode Escape, where Douglas helped Oliver the Western Engine in his great escape from being scrapped, Spyro flies the now extremely weak Cinder out of the arena he fought her in, and helps her in her great escape from Malfoy and his gang. Still any on? Upon their arrival in the game's second homeworld, and helps her in her great escape from Malfoy and his gang. Hey Bogo, what's new? The egg? Dude, what? Mentioned in stream 247. Right, I see. Upon their arrival in the game's second homeworld, Ignitus helps Cinder to recover, and from that point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the game, the mystery sixth one I teased earlier in this video. She wouldn't have her own dedicated side levels, though, as Spyro's original PS1 trilogy possible even further. Now, I'm not expecting Spyro 4's homeworld to be Minecraft size, Christ no. Not only do I not feel endless, like in many several magic and elemental energy based gadgets from recently appointed DEA disgrace. I'm not going to show too much of this actually, I don't want to spoil the entire video. With Malfoy this time light energy, she tearfully explains to him, Spyro, dumbfounded, appalled, and feeling extreme sympathy for Cinder, decides to rescue her before the three villains find her, take her back, and re-corrupt her, and allows Cinder to join him on his spy mission to thwart them. So, in a cutscene heavily inspired by the Thomas Season 3 episode Escape, where Douglas helped Oliver the Western Engine in his great escape from being scrapped, Spyro flies the now extremely weak Cinder out of the arena he fought her in, and helps her in her great escape from Malfoy and his gang.
Chicken nuggets has
Upon their
consequences.
arrival in the game's second homeworld, Ignitus helps Cinder to recover, and from that point onwards, she becomes a playable character in the game, the mystery sixth one I teased earlier in this video. She wouldn't have her own dedicated side levels though, like all the other playable characters. Well, yeah, I was going to do more audio editing, wasn't I? Ship in Spyro 4, having loads of cute moments together in cutscenes, as well as endless. Oh, and how can I forget? Even though, as I explained in my unpopular Spyro Opinions video, I'm not keen on the idea of Spyro and Cinder having a romantic relationship, they'd still form an extremely strong friendship in Spyro 4, having loads of cute moments together in cutscenes, as well as Spyro having his own cute moments and interactions with other characters. It simply wouldn't be a Spyro game without these two Dergs being cute. After defeating Malfoy and beating the game, the final cutscene would show Cinder adjusting to her new... And this final, this final cutscene of Cinder adjusting to her new life in the Artisan's world would play out similarly to the final scene of to this final scene in the Sodor's Finest Stories segment, Oliver's Great Escape. Once again, I've said this before and I'll say it again. In my eyes, I see Cinder as being extremely similar to both having having both a lot of Henry and Oliver in her.
The announcement was greeted with cheers. Oliver and Toad were...
Yes. Yes, Cinder adjusting to her happier life, but making a few mistakes along the way. Trying to be better.
fully restored and painted in great Western colours. And when the new line was finally complete, Oliver and Duck proudly took charge of it.
I have no idea.
The two are very happy on their line, though Oliver can get quite full of himself at times. And he
Cinder
often
wouldn't be
tended
full of
to
himself.
embellish his tales.
There were diesels everywhere. I weren't told it
Oh, brave!
of me. He knows.
No,
Stop!
he once had...
Yeah, Cinder having a bit of a crash. That would probably show Cinder having a bit of a crash. Like the crash in Oliver Owns Up, or Resource and Sagacity as it was known in, as the story was known in the Railway series.
He still has a lot to learn, though.
Probably Cinder trying to deliver a bunch of packages, but they're too heavy for her and she has a bit of a crash, kind of paying homage to Oliver's crash in Oliver Owns Up.
Stop!
He once had trouble with trucks.
No! Don't bother!
So, Oliver, tell me, is this what you meant by being a good gracious engine?
I take it that wasn't supposed to happen, Mr. Oliver. Just a slip of the brakes, Toad.
And again,
Oops. Was that another slip of the brakes, Mr. Oliver? You think, Toad?
and again. I'm coming apart!
Oliver, you think, Toad?
And again. I'm coming apart!
Third time's a charm, isn't it, Mr. Oliver? Oh.
He eventually learned sense, though, and is now a much wiser and cautious engine. The other engines teased the two at first and called their line the Little Western. Duck and Oliver were delighted by this, though, and their name has since stuck. So, the Little Western, it will always be.
Imagine the final cutscene having music kind of like Oliver's
And then the Little Western.
5 theme.
Duck and Oliver
Season 3
were delighted by
/5
this,
theme.
though, and their name has
By
since
the
stuck.
Buddha, this is terrible.
So, the Little
God,
Western,
no.
it will always be.
Mentally saying and then at the end of the cutscene, it transitions into the credits, accompanied by the classic Spyro credits theme. Hang on. Electro sends something in the Dragon's Time. What's this?
If I'd have wanted a pair of bloody socks, I would have bloody asked. And this cowboy suit and ping pong set you can shove right up your ass.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this? You as a... Levko ran this through an AI thing, and he thinks this is what I'm gonna look like in 50 years' time. Apparently AI thinks I'm gonna look like this in 50 years' time. So I'm gonna look like this. Let's see how accurate that is. Use the Face app. Nearly finished college. Stowin and Quickie add to the features. Hello, Electro. Nice to see you. Uses AI. Hang on, Electro. I'll just let Jacob and Neon know you're back. It's nice to see you, Electro. Hope you had a nice time putting up your Christmas tree. Oh yeah, this video. Welcome back, Jacob. Jacob just arrived.
But it's not just me who's snaky, mate. Me sister's dirty too.
So, Electro and Jacob, I was just telling everyone how I imagine the final cutscene of Spyro 4 being Spyro trying to help Cinder adjust to her new life in the artisan's world, but making a few mistakes along the way, including one that pays homage to Oliver's famous turntable crash, where Cinder tries to like deliver too many packages at once to somewhere in the artisan's world and ends up crashing. Accompanied by music similar to Oliver's season 5 theme.
Stop!
He once had trouble with trucks.
No! Don't bother!
So, Oliver, tell me, is this what you meant by being a good gracious engine?
I take it that wasn't supposed to happen, Mr. Oliver. Just a slip of the brakes, Toad.
And again.
Oops. Was that another slip of the brakes, Mr. Oliver? You think, Toad?
And again. I'm coming to
Third time is a charm, isn't it, Mr. Oliver? Oh.
He eventually learned sense, though, and is now a much wiser and cautious engine. The other engines teased the two at first and called their line the Little Western. Duck and Oliver were delighted by this, though, and their name has since stuck. So, the Little Western,
the final
it will always
cutscene
be.
having this sort of music. And then the final cutscene would lead into the credits, accompanied by the classic Spyro credits theme. Modelling cinema mistake in comparison to Oliver's time. Better than Chucklesome Truck since Rebecca never crashed, exactly. Never made any mistakes, almost perfect. Think of this track. Electroman Adventures. Never heard of this one before. Never heard that piece of music before. Still there, Jacob? Hang on a second. Harvey before thinking Percy Engine, I see what you mean. Do you feel like Electrodogs fit that name? Exactly. Before extending to James Oliver Reneus, nice. Is Jacob still there? Well, I'm delighted to hear it, Cinder. I can absolutely see why the Great Western Railway is your favourite of the big four. Another thing I've been recently thinking about, guys, is if Spyro and Cinder were both Thomas characters, I've been thinking about what engines they'd be if Spyro and Cinder were Thomas characters. Spyro, I'm thinking, would be a London, Brighton and South Coast Railway E4. Which is basically the E4s were basically upgraded E2s with larger water tanks, larger coal bunker with an extra set of trailing wheels to support their weight. The E3s were the were upgraded E2s basically. Of the 75 E4s built, only one is preserved, number 473 on the Bluebell Railway. So yeah, I imagine Spyro being, if Spyro was a Thomas character, he'd be a London, Brighton and South Coast E4. Still a fairly small engine, signifying how Spyro's still a small dragon, but a bit larger and beefier to show how he's still a strong, beefy dragon. As for Cinder, seeing as she said before that she really loves Great Western engines and engines with a 460 wheel arrangement, I see Cinder, if she were a Thomas character, I see her being a Great Western Manor. Very slim, lightweight, secondary express engines used on routes too heavy for all the other Great Western 460s. And I chose a Great Western Manor, A, because Cinder really likes Great Western engines and loves the 460 wheel arrangement. Crash, yes, I know. Cinder having a crash. And also because the Manors, they're strong engines which show, they're still fairly strong engines, show that Cinder is still very tough and badass at heart, but the slimness and lightweight of the Manors reflects Cinder's, the fact that Cinder's still very cute, innocent, and vulnerable. Cinder in her corrupted form, I think, would be the GWR Great Bear. the experimental Great Western Pacific, which failed. Well, it didn't fail, it just decided that 460s were better. If the Great Western Railway had gone with a Pacific design like the Great Bear, it would have been awesome. There are several miniature engines on the Eastleigh Lakeside Railway based on Great Bear. Built in 1908. The Great Bear was the first Pacific locomotive, British Pacific locomotive, and the only one built by the Great Western Railway. It was eventually rebuilt into a Great Western Castle. It was disappointing, not a significant improvement. Excessive tube and barrel length. Experimentation with significant improvement. Highly restrictive route availability, so it was a failure. It was restricted to the Paddington to Bristol main line. So yeah, Cinder's the basis. If Cinder's corrupted form was a Thomas character, she'd be the Great Bear. Whereas her true form, the basis would be a Great Western Manor. That's what I've been thinking. What do you think, Jacob and Electro? They're cute, are they, Cinder? Glad you think so. I'm glad you both think so, Spyro and Cinder. Oh, I'd love one of the Great Western Manors from a Cura scale. That would be great to have. Cinder Manor. That's exactly what I was thinking. Imagine if that's what... Action humans, not figurines, indeed. Imagine if Cinder's fortress in A New Beginning was actually called Cinder Manor. Oh, Wheat Dudes rejoined my server. So you take it you like that idea, do you, Jacobs? Cinder being a manor if she were a Thomas character? And what about Spyro being an E4? Does that sound good? Citizens. Send this on your Discord. No actions are not figurines. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, I guess I see why that would be strange. I've already seen it, Levco. Oh, I've seen this. This advert just sucks.
If you live in Oz, mate.
Oh, this is cringe. Shot in South Africa, not in the UK.
Or the Empire State. Even ladies with personalised number plates.
Oh, God. This kid lays eggs. YouTube poop reference. Oh yeah, the Ardingly branch line. I was thinking about this. You know, I can definitely see Spyro being an E4 if he was a Thomas character. And Ignitus, part of me wants to think that Ignitus would be a London, Brighton, South Coast H2 or an LNER. Actually, no. If Ignitus were a Thomas character, I think he'd be a Great Central Railway 8B Atlantic. Big and beefy, but very old. Just like Ignitus. Built between 1903 and 1906. They were known as LNER C4s. Big and beefy, yet very old. Yeah, Ignitus would definitely be an LNER C4 if he were a Thomas character. Even though personality-wise, I compare him more to Edward. Big and beefy. Yeah, very old. Very old. And as for the other Spyro characters, I'm not sure. Malfoy is absolutely the Diesel 10 of Spyro, no questions asked. He is literally the most evil character in all of Spyro. He's definitely the Diesel 10 of Spyro. Nasty Nork is more comparable to Diesel. He's just a grumpy, ill-tempered, but not necessarily completely irredeemably evil asshole. Yeah, Nasty Nork's definitely the Diesel of the Spyro series. I apologise if this is a spoiler for my Spyrovember video, but for my top 10 things I'd like to see in Spyro 4 video. I apologise if this is a spoiler, but number 8 on the list is the fact that I really want to see Nasty Nork return in Spyro 4, but have a redemption arc. I know they're not everyone's thing, redemption arcs, but I like seeing villainous characters learn sense and become better people. Also, I just heard a very loud firework outside. That makes me not very happy. No, it's fine. Hang on, what's this? Age restricted from what? Community guidelines strike for what? That's cute, Levco. Oh, look at the size of it! It's like a little walking cotton ball. Oh, that is so cute. Oh my god! Oh my god, that is so cute. Right. I'm reposting that in the Cute Animals channel and in Jacob's Cute Critters Kingdom channel too. Cute animals. Hang on a second, guys, just checking something. Oh, tired. I'll see about that MLP fan. Right. Let's play a bit more Roblox for the last half hour. Dramatically improved life in the artisan's world, making a few mistakes along the way, but gradually improving her abilities to help the local communities of artisans with Spyro's help. Ending with a freeze frame of them having fun. Ending with a freeze frame of Spyro's help. Ending with a freeze frame of them having fun flying alongside each. Gonna drive a 9-car 158 for a change. What, on BR? Right. Shit. Welcome back, Neon. I was just telling for sound pollution. Neon, I was just saying to everyone about what engines Spyro and Cinder would be if they were Thomas characters. I personally imagine Spyro would be in London, Brighton and South Coast Railway E4, slightly bigger and bulkier than Thomas, but still small to show his more decent size. And I imagine Cinder being a Great Western Manor because she really likes Great Western engines and 460s. And Cinder being a manor would signify that she's still a fairly strong and powerful character, yet yet the small size and light weight of the manners for tender engines would signify that Cinder's still very innocent, adorable, and vulnerable. You'd be an LMS Ivert, one of the 260 Ivert, one of the 260 tender engines, Neon. I see, Martin. Well, if I were a Thomas character, I'd either want to be a 9F, Murdoch's brother, or an LNER Peppercorn A1 or A2, a cousin of Gordon. Why not? Yeah, I know you quite like the Iverts and the Black Fives. Yeah, I'm just trying to do a bit of audio editing while I can. Ending with a good night, MLP fan. The freeze frame of them having good night, MLP fan. Ending with a freeze frame of them having fun flying alongside each other before fading to the end credits. So yes, I and the vast majority of the fandom believe that Cinder's return is with them before fading to the end credits. So yes, I and the vast majority of the fandom believe that I completely understand, Neon. So yes, I and the vast majority of the fandom believe that Cinder's I think it would suit you too. Return is a must for Spyro 4. She's now simply too well known and loved. Oh shit. Once I've done the main bulk of the editing though, there's still a few things I need to add, but after that, I'm not keen on the idea of Spyro and Cinder characters. It simply wouldn't be a Spyro game without these two Dergs being cute. After the with Spyro's help, ending with a freeze frame of them having fun flying alongside each other before fading to the end credits. So yes, I and the vast majority of the fandom believe that Cinder's return is a must for Spyro 4. She's now simply too well known and loved by us Spyro fans. She's now simply too well known must for Spyro 4. She's now simply too well known and loved by us Spyro fans to not come back. However Toys for Bob end up deciding to reintroduce her though, I just hope it's an extremely engaging and memorable reintroduction. Deciding to reintroduce her though, I just hope it's an extremely engaging and memorable reintroduction, which gives Cinder as strong and compelling a character arc as she had in the Legend trilogy. Don't you? However Toys for Bob end up deciding to reintroduce her though, I just hope it's an extremely engaging and memorable reintroduction, which gives Cinder as strong and compelling a character arc as she had in the Legend trilogy. Don't you? As she had in the Legend trilogy. Don't you? Must for Spyro 4. She's now simply too well known and loved by us Spyro fans to not come back. However Toys for Bob end up deciding to reintroduce her though, I just hope it's an extremely engaging and memorable reintroduction, which gives... However... And once again, Thomas characters will be doing the actual countdown for each each to not on the list. Back. However, Toys for Bob end up deciding to reintroduce her, though. I just hope it's an extremely engaging and memorable reintroduction, which gives Cinder as strong and compelling a character arc as she had in the Legend trilogy. Don't you? You? Top 10 things. See you next week, Martin. Thanks for coming. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Still there, Neil? Hang on a sec. Just a minute, guys. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There is just one moment I'd like to share you guys, just like a funny joke. I'll wait till like Neon or someone comes back. First though. Oh wait, we gotta wait for this to render first though. This is being a bit of a dick. Oh, never mind, actually. Spyro after all. 236 views, not too bad. It's dipping a bit, actually. Hopefully get moderate. No chance of that, I'm afraid, Martin. I did say I was going to try BR again, and that's what I'm going to do. froze a bit. Actually, no. It's been a while since I've driven Class 47, so we'll drive that. I don't feel like trying the 2-2, the Class 90 again yet, so we'll do this. Doing your mom. Go Victoria Docks to Cuffley. How much longer are we going for? Until 11 o'clock. Actually, no. We'll just do this run from Preston Junction to Cuffley, then end. Now the pace has cut us off. Yeah, we'll get to Cuffley, then end the stream. I did play British Rail earlier, but I only did an ECS movement to Avonhill and then accidentally closed the game, so just do this run now. I don't care if I'm experiencing wheel slip. I'm late already because of this stupid pacer cutting me off. Welcome back, Electro. I was saying a bit earlier that... Talking earlier, Electro, about how I imagine what certain Thomas characters would be if they were what Spyro characters would be if they were Sodor engines. I personally imagine Spyro being a London Brighton South Coast Railway E4, which are basically just enlarged E2s, Thomas's basis. And I imagine to show that Spyro's a still fairly small, but very strong and tough and badass. And I imagine Cinder being a Great Western Railway manor. And I chose a manor for Cinder's basis because the manors are while very strong and powerful engines, like all of Great Western 460 tender engines, which of course Cinder really likes. Big Purple Thomas is Spyro, yeah. And I chose Manor class for Cinder because the Manors are very large engines. Mock Spyro? No! No chance of that. Yeah, I think Cinder would be a Manor, because while the Manors are very big, powerful engines, much like Cinder being tough and badass, they're still the smallest of the Great Western Railway's 460 express engines. They're very slim, so that would symbolize Cinder's innocence, being innocent and adorable and very vulnerable. So yeah, that's why I picked a Great Western Manor for Cinder, to show that she's very tough and badass, but still slim, innocent, and adorable. And Cinder's corrupted form would be another Great Western engine, a larger one. If Cinder's corrupted form was an engine, she'd be the experimental Great Western Pacific, the Great Bear, which was a bit of a failure. What is it, Levko? Well, Aeroline and myself would like to be a 9F, but honestly, I can see Aeroline being more like a Peppercorn A1 or A2, like either Tornado or Blue Peter. 85. You mean a Great Northern Railway V-Class? That's... Number 85 is just the number of the engine Merlin. The actual class is the Great Northern Railway of Ireland V-Class. But yeah, I can definitely see Electro the Dragon being a V-Class. More accurately, though, Electro would be a Great Western King class, seeing as he's a king. Welcome back, Jacob. Either a Great Western King or Great Northern Railway of Ireland V-Class would work best for Electro, definitely. Don't worry, Electro. Yeah, slightly smaller engine. Slightly smaller tender engine, like the LMS Iverts. Go away, AWS. I'm running late already. Ah, shit. Go away, AWS. Oh, bugger! Be a king class. He is not British, so the V class. Yeah, I reckon it would work. The Great Northern Railway of Ireland V class would work well. Oh, I didn't know about this. The VS class, basically a V class but with smoke deflectors. These look really good. The VS class, the VS class basically looks like slightly downsized LMS Royal Scots. Over criticizes everything. No, what's the problem with that? It means if those are the sorts of videos he likes making, then isn't he allowed to make them? What's this? Oh, I've seen this. But yes, I can definitely see Electro being a Great Northern Railway of Ireland V-Class. Without question. GNR Class V. Great Northern Railway of Ireland Class V. let it go. I know, but he's very passionate about Thomas. Well, I'm gonna try. Oh, break! Gone now? Yes, let's move on from Big World Big Adventures. It is gone now. I do agree. Let's move on from it. It was bought from the scrapyard in 1965, Merlin. Merlin was returned to Steam in 1986, according to Wikipedia. Great Northern Railway V-Class, we talked about these before in the Irish Railway stream. Dragon. Is that Rowan Atkinson? Big World, Big Adventures. Since at least 2007. You still enjoy Thomas, though. You still enjoy Thomas, though. You still watch some of the episodes. But yeah, I get you not being a super fan. I get you're not a super fan. Petrol pump. One of my favorites, I know, Jacob. Mid-2000s, so... Well, I've never stopped watching Thomas, not really. Thomas is what kick-started my love of trains, and I will always respect it for that.
The train now standing at platform 4 is the
Oh wait, I'm going through Leeton.
Regional service to Avon.
Don't really want to answer that today.
Woodham, Belmont Green.
Just for a laugh? Wait, you only watch Thomas for a laugh? Liam?
This train is for the 2 coaches.
Alright. Forever and Ever is one of my favourite moments in Thomas.
Platform 4 is the
So you've only really watched Thomas for a laugh, do you, Electro? I thought you'd gotten back into it. I thought you'd gotten back into it, Electro. I invited you to the premiere of the remastered version of his CGI Fireman Sam video. Electro, you may not remember coming to it, but you did come. Dinosaur. Dinosaurs.
There are only 3 steps to BT broad internet get turbocharged.
No, that's not Rowan Atkinson. I thought it was. Oh, you sent something else, have you? Current chips. There was another tip. Codden chips. Well, I thought he said something different as well, but I eventually It worked out.
16 cod and chips, please, Mrs. Thomas.
Current
16 cod and chips coming up.
fish and chip shop for any.
16 cod and chips, please, Mrs. Thomas.
16 cod and chips coming up.
Current chips. You know, something else, Electro. Earlier today, I was... Ah, shit. Hang on, brakes. So you only really watch Thomas for a laugh, do you, Electro? And you haven't really gotten back into it? I don't think you have. Electro, not... I don't think anyone outgrows anything, really. Unless, like, except for, like, really... stuff aimed at really, really young people. But stuff aimed at a much broader audience, like Classic Thomas, I don't think anyone can really outgrow that. Broader audience. Hyperfans break apart the new content. Fish and chip Shiner. Hello, Stan. I see you're back from watching Five Nights at Freddy's 2. We're just going to get down to Cuffley and then end the stream. I'm getting tired now.
Service to Cuffley has been cancelled. This is due to a member of train crew being unavailable. We apologize for the disruption to your journey today.
But I did think you still enjoyed Thomas Electro. Something else. Hang on, what's this, Levco? Fireman Sam's downfall began? It really is, Jacob. Only videos I watch, everything else he makes is either My Little Pony and random ranting about bad content. I understand that, Electro. But yeah, I do agree, it is interesting, Jacob. Anyway, Electro, I was about to say, earlier today I had another thought. Frying Scotsman fish and chips. Oh my god. That's a good pun. Levco, that's a really good pun. Anyway, you did like the Fireman Sam video? Good. Anyway, Electra, I was thinking about something earlier today. I was thinking about a moment. I was thinking about this image popped into my head earlier today, Electro, of Aeroline reading a Thomas book to Rexy and Lily, specifically the Railway series book Stepney the Bluebell Engine, finishing it with where he basically finishes the book. He reads the final line where the Class 40 Diesel leaves Sodor, saying goodbye to no one and only leaving behind a nasty smell of bad manners and a battered bowler hat. And I imagine Rexy and Lily laughing at that, laughing at the Diesel getting his comeuppance. I do genuinely think that Rexy and Lily would find the inspector's hat getting sucked into the Diesel's air intake and him getting his comeuppance for being a dick to the steam engines funny. And I think they'd find that final line in the book funny as well. Before we wrap up, alright. What do you think, Electro? D261. Bug off, AWS. They would certainly grid. Don't laugh at something. But the most they would... Oh, shit. They would certainly grin, but the most they would... I said go away, AWS. They would certainly grin, but the most they would do is say, serves them right. Yes, it did serve that class, that nameless class 40 right. Why was that class 40 in bold out never given a name, even by Audrey? You know, I'd like to catch up with Neon as well, Electro. But yeah, that image popped in of Rexy and Lily reacting to the class 40 getting his comeuppance popped into my head earlier today, just randomly. Diesel 261. Help with goods and express work towards the end of Stephanie's visit. Yes, even if it's still going, it's pretty much dead. Jacob, been left on autopilot. Oh, it's the call. That's the route. Those are the route. That's the route. That's the route. You may just call the class 40 Fixer, since he has the same number as Fixer from Republic Commando. That's it. My name for the class 40 is Fixer. I guess that works, but in the Stories of Sodor universe, in Victor Tanzig's Stories of Sodor AU, the class 40's name is Patrick. Not sure where he got that name from, but... Do you think that name fits as well, Electro? Honestly, I think both Patrick and Fixer are good names for that class 40. Except the series has never really been cancelled. Do you consider Stories of Sodor canon? Not to the official series, no. But I do still love it. I do like to see people's alternate take on the stories on the Thomas universe. And Victor's Thomas AU is, without question, one of my favourites. I've been a Stories of Sodor fan since season 2 of the show in 2018, which came out in 2018. Hang on, I'll read the chat again in a moment. Just going to open the doors. I think the name Fixer would be an ironic name. It really would, actually, Electro, considering that the Diesel broke down while trying to get to Gordon's to the express coaches. It really would be an ironic name, considering the Diesel broke down. The cancellation series finished the job. Patrick you got it from Patrick Star.
The next station is Cuffley, where this train terminates. Please ensure you take all your personal belongings with you when leaving the train.
Why don't we give names to other unnamed characters? Class 07 called Sav and Class 38 called Boss. It would be interesting, I guess, Electro. Except there already is a Class 07 character in Thomas, and his name is Salty. Yes, it is a very ironic name. The Diesel 40, Diesel 261. Yeah, there are several Class 40s in Thomas, with Old Stuck Up being one of them. Salty's long-lost cousin? Yeah, that would be good, I guess. I don't think so, Electro. I don't even think Class 62s even exist. Certainly not British ones. Class 38s don't exist either, not British ones anyway. Killed it off. CGI, yeah, the CGI in Fireman Sam. Well, in the early seasons it was. Yeah, it started, but the series was still okay, in my opinion, in season 6. See, for some reason, Electro, British Rail diesel and electric locomotives, they skipped some numbers. They skipped some numbers. Don't ask me why they skipped some numbers, because I don't know. So, for example, the numbering system would sometimes skip from Class 37 to Class 40. No idea why 38 and 39 were left out. Basically, Electro, all British locomotives and multiple units built from the 1960s onwards are numbered under the TOPS classification system. That's where all these class names, Class 47, which is what I'm currently driving in this game, or Class 37, Class 40, Class 60, Class 50, etc. That's where all the class names comes from. It all comes from the TOPS classification system, introduced in the 1960s. Oh, they also skipped numbers with the clones in Star Wars. Were bred and deployed before Commander Cody CT-2224. Oh. Well, that is interesting. The trumpet hornpipe, I do agree, Jacob. But yes, Electro, some numbers in the TOPS classification system were skipped and later filled in by newer locomotives and multiple units. Don't ask me why, though, because I haven't got a clue. Was not at the first Battle of Genesis? I see. Yes, you have already told us, Jacob. I think we're ending pretty much now, actually, Levko. Let's see what you've... Let's quickly have a look at what you and Damo have sent first, though. Oh! Oh, God. What was that? And what's Damo sent? Send us adverts to you, Damo. Interesting.
Not while Klondike Pete's on guard.
Older clones.
Golden You can trust old Klondike Pete to protect these tasty golden nuggets. Hey, partner? Golden nuggets. They're honey crunches good.
See. Here we are. So TOPS, Electro, stands for Total Operations Processing System, for managing railway locomotives and rolling stock. And since the 1960s, the TOPS numbers given to certain classes of modern locomotive just tend to be the type of locomotive or multiple unit that train enthusiasts refer to modern British diesel and electric locomotives and multiple units to as British diesel locomotive classes. Stonewing and Quacky. Oh. So sometimes you'd have the numbers of the locomotives go up normally, like class 07 through to class 13. Then some numbers would be skipped. Here we are, here's the first example. For some reason, there's no class 36. It just skips straight from the class 35 to the class 37. Don't ask me why the class 36 was skipped. Oh! You were saying about Class 38 locomotives, Electro. A Class 38 was proposed, but never built. And all the Class 48s that were built that pretty much look identical to the Class 47s, they were pretty much rebuilt as Class 47s. There were no Class 49s either, just skipped straight from 48 to 50, and straight from 50 to 52 with no 51. Oh, the Class 51 was proposed, but was never built. Oh, the Class 62 was also proposed, Electro, but never built. As was the Class 65, but it just... And then once you get to the Class 60, there's a big jump from the Class 60 in the TOPS classification system to the Class 66. Again, Electro, don't ask me why, but just big jumps in numbers. Class 67, Class 68, which are the more modern ones. Class 69s are fairly recent, being rebuilt from Class 56s. And then we have the Class 70s. Then we have several older electric locomotives, Class 71 onwards. And then we have two versions of the Class 93, first of which being a passenger locomotive for the cancelled Intercity 250 project, and then the current Class 93, which was originally built. With the most recent locomotives introduced in this country being the Class 99s, built by Stalder for Great British Rail Freight. Yeah, these are the most modern locomotives recently introduced to Electro. The Class 99s. Then after that, 100 and onwards in the TOPS classification system are multiple units, not locomotives. Alright. So, you probably didn't really understand that, Electro, but yeah. It's alright, though. Alright, so that's where tonight's stream ends. I'm very, very tired now. Thank you all so much for watching. Tonight's stream was a lot more fun than I thought it would be, especially seeing as lots of people showed up and we finally saw Rod again, which was lovely. So next week's live stream, guys, is going to be themed to 21st century steam locomotives. Locomotives built in the 21st century to haul mainline rail tours, and also locomotives that are still in, steam locomotives that are still in revenue service in certain parts of the world, such as in Poland, Bosnia, Indonesia, and even North Korea. I look forward to telling you all about that, because it's surprisingly interesting, the steam locomotives that are still in revenue service today, and even some that are still being built, including one that me and Electro have travelled behind together, Beachy Head of the Bluebell Railway. So I hope you're looking forward to next week's live stream, guys, because I really am. But thank you all so much for watching, guys. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves tonight as much as I have. Does anyone have any last minute things they'd like to say before I sign off? Alright, Cinder, what do you have to say? Canned tomatoes? Is that it? That's all you gotta say? Well, alright then. Canned tomatoes it is. Alright, so thank you all so much for watching tonight, guys. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves tonight as much as I have. I hope you're all looking forward to next week's 21st Century Steam Locomotive stream. Bill and Ben.
Ah, Flubberdob.
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 Flubby.
Everyone's gone flobberistic at McDonald's with Bill, Ben, and all their friends. There are 9 toys, one with every Happy Meal.
Oh, God. Well, that's it for tonight, guys. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves tonight as much as I have, and I hope you're all looking forward to next week's live 21st Century Steam Locomotives live stream as much as I am. And I also hope you're all looking forward to the final Spyrovember video, which will hopefully be out tomorrow evening, but no promises. Thank you all so much for watching, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed Flobberdob stream. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, TrainLover16, if you haven't already, to stay tuned for my upcoming content. Also, hype this stream if you can. Go and follow me on Instagram and Blue Sky. Join my Discord server. Check out my eBay profile. Go and buy my novel, The Spy and the Superdog, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye,